closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I wanna say goodbye. I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drumming round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
Hello, hello. Yes. The lives. I also. think we should just chat in the live stream there. I am just a tiger. No. Actually, just my AKA. No, my alias. Farsky.
Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Look. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 I can help you out.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
Hello, sorry. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Not too long. I think less than a month. Still slowly building the community. No, actually no. Actually, I want to ask you guys, how did you find the channel? Oh, I'll say. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I should ask him. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I am streaming now actually. Yes, but so far I don't have any positions. It's quite very slow. I'm in the market. Every day I do streaming. Mohit, yeah, he's watching. Oh, thank you. Yes, I just started also like less than a month. Yes. Oh wow, the ES. Thank you. Actually, normally I won't do any commentary here. I just put the background music and just do live trade. Yeah, yeah. I only trade this micro so far. I only trade micro. Yes, yes, only. Yeah. How about you? MQ. Oh. You buy the Bitcoin yesterday? Yeah, after he bought it, I think it's a huge move. Yeah. Tesla is going. Yeah. Yeah. Tesla's planning to accept Bitcoin as payments, right, in the future.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down. all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. a swing at a wrecking ball, and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. A I don't wanna live a lie. Live a lie. Ooh, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a
Order filled.
Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. And I've been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. You got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of guessing time. Harder. is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was?
Keep the vibe going with YouTube Music Premium, with ad-free music that can play with the screen locked and be saved offline so you can enjoy your playlists anywhere. Upgrade to YouTube Music Premium, uninterrupted music dedicated to you. Try 1 month free.
On the ground, I thought time would prove that you would stick around.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much?
What a feel.
Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling. Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering why my mind keeps on spinning. This isn't how living to me was told. Why am I like this? Something's always amiss. Can't put my finger on it, but it's there. Wait for it to subside, but my mind won't apply. Waiting for the clear. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light, but I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering how the world keeps on spinning, kinda scared of living when it unfolds. Hard to see the light when everything is dying, waiting for the clear. Thankful I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light, but I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. You're the night sky trying to make me see your stars, but the dark gets lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence, and the dark's all that I see. When your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound, I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. Night sky. south, I'll find valid in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the time close, it starts to end up on the break. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our clouds when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Cause you got me holding,
go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Look, if you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head.
crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. took a swing at a wrecking ball, and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to wreck it.
Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering why my mind keeps on spinning. This isn't how living to me was sold. Why am I like this? Something's always amiss. Can't put my finger on it, but it's there. Wait for it to subside, but my mind won't apply. Waiting for the clear. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light but I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering how the world keeps on spinning, kinda scared of living when it unfolds. Hard to see the light when everything is dying, waiting for the clear. Thankful I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light but I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. You're the night sky trying to make me see your stars, but the dark gets so lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence. In the dark's all that I see. When your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound, I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. Be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You're the night sky hiding behind dark gray clouds. I can't figure you out now. I see your blue. There is so much cold in you, and the silence is so loud when you go. I just stay dancing with my shadow all day. Watch the tide. I can't find the past the limelight. You're the night sky, I'm trying to see your stars. But I've always feared the dark. Now I see brightly, I can feel your silence. You always feel so far when your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound. I'll find valid in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the Tahoe closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Some days I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me. And we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me. that I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, beat it, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, beat it, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this. And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar.
Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Look, if you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my, I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. took a swing at a wrecking ball, and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. A lie. I don't wanna live a lie. Live a lie. Ooh. Sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, break me
myself so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was
Listen to music personalized to you. YouTube Music Premium. Start a 1-month free trial.
on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time starts down, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. Oh, wait, I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday.
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Oh, how I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it.
In my head there's a hole I can't control. That's where my demons get in. And it's taking me years. Now it is clear my shadow is my only twin. And the ones that love me the most are the ones that up and ghost. And I got a feeling that the reason that they know in my stomach I feel that pit toughen up, but I scared of shit. And when I lay my head, it shows. Yeah, I got this on my side of my bed. I close my eyes and they get
to see the side of me you don't want me bleed. Yeah, they wanna come and play, they could always get the way. You can be my hideaway, you can take the knife away. I know they might in a cell, grab my bed and hold my breath. Tear me down, ain't nothing left, shadows on the other. And the ones that love me the most are the ones that up and ghost. And I get a feeling that the reason that they go in my stomach, I feel that pit, toughen up, but I scared as shit. And when I lay my head, it shows. Yeah, I got demons on the side of my bed. I close my eyes and they get in my head. So stay with me, my remedy. I never sleep, but with you I can get some rest. Yeah, I got demons on the side of my bed. I close my eyes and they get in my head. So stay with me, my remedy. I never sleep, but with you I can get some rest. Yeah. In my head there's a hole I can't control. That's where my demons get in. And it's taking me years, now it is clear. My shadow is my only twin. Every time you cry, feelings that I hide, further than a hole, glitter is so gold. Why do we deny what we feel inside? It's freezing my soul, so hot and so cold. Yes, so yeah, cry, 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 run away from me and find a different guy. Yeah, I'll make you wet, but then we get so dry. Don't think where we're keeping, drowning in a deep end. We should have just stayed friends. Why? Addicted to the drama and I can't lie. Drinking every night to keep the vibe alive. I can tell the feeling flow from the ceiling. Forever repeating. Fight for a little, fight for a little, yeah. Fuck for a little, fuck for a little. Stuck in the middle, stuck in the middle, yeah. Know that it's so, yeah. Hot that it's cold, yeah. Fight for a little, fight for a little, yeah. Fuck for a little, fuck for a little. Stuck in the middle, stuck in the middle, yeah. Know that it's so, yeah. Hot that it's cold, it's a roses. What is the motive? You cut me open, bleed like an ocean. Consider classics, skeletons roam. We let 'em out when we're in the bedroom. Yes, so yeah, cry, 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 run away from me and find a different guy. Yeah, I'll make you wet, but then we get so dry. Don't think where we're keeping, drowning in a deep end. We should have just stayed friends. Why? Addicted to the drama and I can't lie. Drinking every night to keep the vibe alive. I can tell the feeling flow from the ceiling. Forever repeating. Fight for a little, fight for a little, yeah. Fuck for a little, fuck for a little. Stuck in the middle, stuck in the middle, yeah. Know that it's so, yeah. Hot that it's cold, yeah. Fight for a little, fight for a little, yeah. Fuck for a little, fuck for a little. Stuck in the middle, stuck in the middle, yeah. Know that it's so, yeah. Hot that it's cold, yeah.
I like it, but it's not okay. Whatever, can I walk away? Oh yeah. Can still see your face, so tell me what to do, 'cause I can't find a way. Baby, please just tell me if I'm if I'm fine. Tell me if I'm, tell me if I'm, tell me if I'm, baby, please just tell me if I'm fine.
Just tell me if I'm fine.
I like you, but it's not okay. Whatever, can I walk away? Oh yeah. I love you too, don't love me back, back. I can't stand this feeling inside my mind. Baby, please just tell me if I'm fine. Please just tell me if I'm fine. 'Cause I don't know why. It's stuck in my heart, baby. Please just tell me if I'm fine.
Just tell me if I'm fine.
Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me. And we can run from here and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation.
Your personal guide to the world of K-pop. Sign up for YouTube Music Premium with 1 free month.
No relation. It wrapped around your soul with no control. You can't breathe when you're drowning underwater. There's so much water. I'll run, I'll hide. Darkness always clouds my mind. When I look behind, it's moving closer every time. I can't pretend that I have a strong defense. 'Cause darkness is my old friend. You get me till that's the end. At the end. Can you feel it wrapped around your soul with no control? You can't breathe. I can't pretend that I have a strong defense. 'Cause darkness, my old friend, you get me till the I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na na na.
May final boss.
I was angry before, but I circled the drain in my mind. I can't find, don't let the sun go down. Don't let the sun go down. I was angry before, but I circled the drain in my mind. I can't find, don't let the sun go down. Don't let the sun go down. Don't let the sun go
Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it will cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering why my mind keeps on spinning. This isn't how living to me was told. Why am I like this? Something's always amiss. Can't put my finger on it, but it's there. Wait for it to subside, but my mind won't apply. Waiting for the clear. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. can see the light. But I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering how the world keeps on spinning, kinda scared of living when it unfolds. Hard to see the light when everything is dying, waiting for the clear. Thankful I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it that sometimes I like it when I lose control? There's something in it that's so beautiful.
We haven't seen that move you're talking about just yet. Instead, they're going to have Bree sitting at top for now.
Yeah, they're gathering actually top instead. Like I said, it's a fully ult reliant team for them to make these aggressive moves. So when puck coil is up, they can look to actually make something happen. Thompson doesn't have his, but they at least have like 1 or 2 ults to have something go on. If you Coddle and puck, you just can't make moves. You don't have stuff. It's really tough. This a Blink Dagger already done now on GH.
That is quite terrifying. It also means he has enough gold that he'll be able to save up for the shard if he wants it. When we start
Mind control.
20 minutes. Mind control
They're doing
again.
the recall, but the TP's already out.
Gets away. This fast move from Nigma up to top lane that they're already making. Nice read from GH. He knew exactly where Seb was going to be positioning with that Blink Dagger to try and escape. Seb, he will try and draw out as much time as humanly possible here, but it is very likely he's going to die. Maybe they even get a Finger of Death stack. No, Kuro's going to say, that is a resource I'm not willing to use here, especially level 1 Finger. Thompson, though, does do a little bit of split push in the meantime.
He's got the full fighting build, though, on Thompson. Only the 1 point in Primal Spring, so it's a little bit tougher for him to make it work. Now, another recall happening to at least move him out of that top side. Enigma reading the map perfectly, though, getting these good trade plays as well. Not taking top tower.
He's getting very aggressive. He seems to know the mid one's kind of alone here, and he's going to force something out. It's going to be in the end race. See if he can get the kill before the rest of the heroes come in, and he will. In fact, now, with the supports here, he's still got a lot of damage. They've got to be very careful in kiting around this Razor, otherwise it could be death for one of them. Weehaw trying to escape through the trees, but no such luck. Mind control. Hot on their heels. GH is going to swing downwards here, maybe catch no tail with his Blink Dagger. Does long-range Fisher, but unfortunately the Blink doesn't take him far enough to chain that stun.
That was close, though. 1-0 Nate on GH having an excellent game. Already queued up the shard instantly, of course. And OG, it's just, yeah, it's still the same name of the game for them. Just get the farm. Mid one still not having the Battle Fury, and that's what's also interesting to point out. He's still double down for Battle Fury even with the Magnus. Yeah, definitely feeling like he needs it and wants to have the scalability. They want to just take it to late game. Enigma, they don't want that. Look at this advancement play immediately.
Excellent opening with the Echo. This time the Finger of Death will be used, and this time Kuro will collect that stack in order to stop the Ursa. And they can even take some of that hard camp stacks. You can see OG, they are on full-on ratting mode. Thompson, maybe not. Maybe they feel like with this split up here, Weehaw is separated enough from his team that they maybe make a play. I think that was quite close enough to see Thompson. But this move is becoming more and more dangerous as now Wee does have a lot of heroes behind him. They're going to start off RP into the Wukongs immediately. Just everything they have. Take down the Razor and don't give Nigma the chance to be able to respond. Not even a word.
That's the way they have to with this lineup. It's just a full committal of ultimates. On Nigma, it's much easier for them to just set off these small pickoffs. So now it's where they respond with the Razor, and what does Nigma want to do to hit back as those ultimates will be down. Aiduma. Down again by Kuroki.
There's just no way out of this. Not with him already using his stun. So another big pickoff for Nigma. Surprisingly, the net worth isn't like cascading their way just yet, but it does feel like OG is having a very hard time for pretty much everybody but Mid-One. Actually, Mid-One doesn't even have that much farm. I thought he was going to be the farthest up there, but it's actually Thompson. I guess he's just been picked off one too many times by these smoke games.
They're just playing the space creation game, and Nigma's playing the full pressure game, and Nigma's doing a good job of continuing that pressure. Every time somebody shows in a lane, they just start running at them. Look, Savage shows bottom for like a quarter of a second. Two heroes start just immediately going for it. No blink on Miracle, but he's got an arcane rune, so at least he can just pop DK form and just farm and push out these lanes while GH runs.
Why Seb is so quick to be able to blink or skewer away at the moment's notice, just because he is, as you said, kind of in that space creation mode, trying to actually push in lanes and do so aggressively without getting picked off. Now Thompson's going to try.
Might be recalling down here.
GH. It's them, the Dragon Tail stun. The rest of OG is coming in hot though. Saksa is going to look to be able to save Thompson, but the echo is enough to be able to bring down Thompson. There goes a bunch of their damage. Now with mind control, throwing out the poison. This is going to be a lost fight for OG as they don't even get the chance for much more than Saksa to get away. Mid-One, who was kind of coaching that team fight, maybe retreating, but that was cool. I think they had vision of him. GA
Looks like it. Can't quite get it, but Nigma just set up for the fight perfectly. Seb actually blink like behind the shaker, just skewer him into the Nikkei to get a good RP, but instead the Echo Slam goes off, breaks the whole initiation, and that was OG. They were actually looking for that fight. Saksa was recalling, maybe looking for some type of number advantage, but Nigma just too fast in this game. The way they're moving around the map, they're just like they're moving faster than a team which has recall around the map, which has everything.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, they start off with a stun onto No Tail. There's such long-range stunts. Now, Miracle got a little bit low there, but fortunately the Hex stopped. Oh, what about the Boundless on the 3? With the Wukong's already out. Kuro's certainly dead, and they're going to pull him back in. Seb on the other side. The trap is laid, and OG slam it shut onto Nigma, catching multiple cores, and it looks like they're not going to let mind control get away either. A TP out, and he's stunned. Oh, they didn't have anything. Well, at least he's able to get away. Nigma retreating.
And OG finally hit back hard with the big ultimates as Weehaw is in the midst of all this. He's under his own defensive sentry, so he knows he's a bit safe.
He runs for top. He's going to be spotted by that sentry, Seb. You see for a moment. Ooh, he's like, nope, I got to get out of here. Blinks forward. Still has the skewer, waiting for the Razor to reveal himself. Mike was actually in the jungle here. That's troublesome. He's going to be run down by Mid-One. Needs one more hit. Fortunately, that low cooldown thanks to Saksa. Mid-One is able to stay on top of the Venomancer. Meanwhile, Seb's trying to get away with the skewer. Mid-One back into the Ancients. He's going to hop, turn around. He knows he's probably dead, but he just wants to get Kuro's kill. That's a double for him. Maybe he can still kite this down, but Mid-One, Weehaw, he's going to be able to run him down. Managed to get the slow. Mid-One turns around, does what damage he can before his inevitable death.
Big hit back though from OG. They lose their Ursa, he gets 2 kills while dying though, and they get to split push all the lanes. Thompson forced them top super hard. Seb actually somehow surviving, dancing around the Razor during all midst of it. So big win for them. If they can do that, and they can just build some time for their ultimates to come back up, that's where they thrive. They have to just play around their ult on OG.
Look at his read.
Seconds till Wukong.
The 3-man stun, and then the show up. Oh, the echo comes right in. Maybe to be able to save. We push the edge of the coil, but not quite broken. He's able to steal away the damage from Thompson. Thompson not going to make it out. A double kill for Miracle. The savior of GH protects his boy and Weehaw. Keep him alive. And once again, OG. They try and cobble together some sort of team fight to surprise Nigma, but as you've been saying, man, Nigma have been extra read, moving around constantly.
Yeah, GH in particular, right? 214. He's involved in the majority of the kills. He's always swinging around and getting these stun combos. They almost were able to get the Razor there. They did do it a little bit before their Wukong was up too, but you can see OG's trying to play a little unpredictable, where it's not, hey, we only are playing with our ults. We'll play with one ult if we can find the opportunity. But yeah, Nigma, again, good reads and keeping this lead consistent. They can't make too many mistakes, as we said, because the game could snowball out of control for them. So this is still pretty good for them. Level 18 on Miracle, he's still in a very comfortable spot.
weird part is that, like, because you've seen so many OG games, and we actually have seen it in this game specifically. Seb up top, he's going to get picked off. Miracle using the dragon form for this one. Even if he does manage to get a skewer, he'll likely bring the dragon with him. Soxa, he's going to be found on the other side of the map. Enigma not wasting any time whatsoever. Soxa with a really good force staff, but looks like Nigma are actually going to call a timeout here. They say this is good enough for us to Roshan, Jeff.
40 seconds without Thompson, yeah, for sure. And they've got good ward coverage on the high ground, too. Just these swing arounds. I cannot believe how fast they're setting up these moves. And we're looking at which items have been picked up in the last few moments. My control is Crimson Guard, so they're quite a lot stronger in the fights. They'll see Soxa for a sec. An easy jump from Kuroki with Blink and Fingers.
Yeah, now with the coddle down as well, very, very unlikely that OG is going to be able to contest.
Yeah, no ways of really getting easy vision into the pit either. Yeah. The orb can come out from the puck, but no tail. He's very underfarmed, and Kuroki with Blink can just catch him super easily now. So they're gonna just have to give this one up. It does look like. Enigma is just, they're sweeping so quick across the map. It really feels like they're the team of Coddle at the moment.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It feels like in some ways they're using the movement speed of their heroes. Like this Razor is just booking it around the map constantly thanks to his passive, the Dragonite, Blink Dagger, and
just are getting outplayed and just getting outmoved anyway, even if they see this coming.
Two heroes at the top lane, so OG, they're going to strike. A nice two-man boundless strike with the Wukong Scout as well. Weeha is going to look to be able to dance away with that as all that movement speed. He's got to have a haste, and he does. He managed to get away, and they take away the Aegis from Miracle, but OG, they don't look in great shape. And Thompson, at the end of his BKB, gets tagged, not able to jump into the trees. Going to be chain stunned up here as there's going to be a Fissure and an Aftershock stun to chain it together. OG, they take away a life of Nigma, but a life for a life, and that's Monkey King is going to be dead for a full minute.
They can fight during their BKBs, but the moment it ends, the jumps, and now Seb, he shows his face.
And he's not going to be able to make it out. Kuro even had the extra damage still in the tank there from the finger, but it wasn't necessary.
So quick with the jumps. Again, both these triple stunners is immediately finding the targets, and now to the high ground. AC finished up just before the fights too for Miracle. There still is a lot of deep push though coming in. They're trying to get the crab, and they will on no tail.
Stun necessary past the Hex. Finger, breathe fire, and this is very likely a lane of barracks for Nigma with a 16,000 net worth lead. They can maybe even go for two here because the bottom tier 2 is already taken out. They see mid one actually cancel that TP from GH because they saw him being pulled back by the keeper of the light.
Always looking for the next thing, though. That's what I'm noticing from this report from Team Nigma. Even though they're making one thing happen, you're already seeing them looking around the map, looking for their wards, looking for any type of potential to set up for the next play. Just on point, and now they have all their stuff at the ready again. Even though OG, they have all their stuff at the ready too, Nigma's going to back up and pick up their next set of items and just be in a comfortable position to take the fight anyway, even into all these ults, because of their just this huge network disparity. Weeha, full BKB, a lot more survivable.
I was about to say, he was kind of sitting there pretty aggressively, but his BKB was on the way on the courier, and now it feels like in many ways he's kind of untouchable unless OG can strike first with that RP. And it feels like at this point, Fog, OG, they're living entirely off of Seb's big. If he can get the right kind of RP, maybe this game can stall out, but
getting pretty out of hand for sure. Another arcane room for him. He'll get the jump.
They're going to lead on to mid one. They were kind of baiting him out, but maybe this bait is a little bit too tasty. Nice two-man RP. The Wukong's man is out, but the BKB was already activated by Weeha, so he wasn't chain stunned. Miracle, he actually man fights mid one and gets the kill before he dies. Now it's going to be Thompson inside of his own Wukong's man with no way out. The magic damage is too much for him to handle, and Weeha, what a comeback for him in this game, man. I'm sure there have been a lot of Weeha haters saying a lot of things about this man, and I'm sure they were having a mouthful when it came to the first 5 minutes. That laning phase of him just getting dumpstered by Thompson, but he recovered very nicely in this game, and the big reason why they're able to hold out through that team.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see though, they're able to actually kill Miracle, but the amount that they have to actually use because of this just advantage that Nigma has built up, that's where you're seeing the difference. If they were more on even footing, the DK dies faster, then maybe they can look and set up and get some more kills. But yeah, that big farm definitely coming into play.
And looking back on it, where in your opinion did that advantage come from? Because it certainly wasn't from the laning phase. As we, like the first 5 minutes went pretty well for OG. Even if Seb was eventually forced out, he was farming neutrals pretty well. So where did it all turn so bad?
The two supports, GH and Kuroki. These two, they handheld the whole mid game, that whole like 7 to 16 plus minutes when Earthshaker got the Blink Dagger. They just went swooping from lane to lane, finding kills. Just nicely too, without having to commit ults. They just had to do their stun combos, and they were able to find them a lot of the time. And just honestly, going for Thompson a lot. He has 9 deaths on the Monkey King. They kind of baited him into these positions where he felt like he could do something on Weehaw, and then he'd get turned on. And now speaking of Weehaw,
yeah, Yule's on to Seb, stopping the skewer, and ensuring that should be able to fight this still with the BKB coming out. He walks away from the coil pretty easily. His mind control should be able to finish off Seb thanks to the Spirit Vessel. He even throws the E-plate before Thompson can actually get away. BKB pop, turns around, but honestly, the damage just looks sad as Miracle man fights him inside the Wukong's command, not giving a damn apparently about all these statues. A finger of death will make the difference here as it's Thompson to go down first. All right, says Thompson, and I'm beginning to think that's what OG is saying for this game. It's time. Nigma will take game 1 of this series.
super clean. Love to see this. I haven't seen Nigma play actually this clean in quite some time. It was just very nice to watch. You're not seeing many people getting caught out of position at all. I think maybe like 1 or 2 deaths from Nigma shouldn't have happened, but besides that, I didn't see anybody being out of position at all. They're just swinging from lane to lane, making all these aggressive moves. I love that invasive play where they took over the triangle area. They denied the stacks, the potential for the Ursa to maybe come back, and then they just took all 3 tier 1s and just kept playing aggressive. It was a really nice way to watch for them.
Well, they had to play a clean game, and it honestly doesn't get much cleaner than that. Nigma will take game 1, but still a lot more games to be played here in this series. Head on back to it.
Thank you very much, Cap and Fog. Indeed, such a clean game for Team Nigma, and that didn't allow OG to really get anything off the ground there in that game. We're going to break it down and, of course, prepare for game number 2.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. I can help you out. I can help you out. I can help
You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to.
Order filled.
I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
This somewhat even things up. It's 9-18, but they're in this game. They just needed one more fight, but they were never given it. And I really like this OG. That's why they were talking, how are they so fast around the map? It's because they're on enemy side. So they have less ground.
Music keeps me on a hold. You got the feeling. Music keeps me singing. Music keeps me dancing.
Too many stuns. The Lion, so strong. Jacob so strong. And then Weehaw, very tanky build. Like he looks out of position, right? But he's not.
But they really got this.
I know they did. There's so many good points to make about this first game of the series. We're gonna listen to another one this time.
And they get their first kill here on Monkey King in the mid lane, which is really effective. Then afterwards, mid one stocks up pressure. Miracle a little bit on the top lane, but at this point, GH could rotate it up here, which secured the Ursa kill. He had his ulti, was still going for the kill here, wasn't able to get it. Here's OG getting aggressive in the mid lane. Thompson gets in there a little bit. DK instantly starts TPing. And part of the reason Seb was here is because there was so much pressure on Monkey King that he wanted to hang out in the area to try to turn some of these fights. But Enigma didn't fall for it. They end up getting both of these core kills here, even before the 10-minute mark, which really helps solidify their lanes and give Weehaw some nice advantage. And now OG is trying their best to catch up, but so far, one of the negatives to their support duo, the Puck and the Coddle, and maybe one of the big negatives of picking it in the first phase, is that they both do very similar things in the first 10 minutes of the game. They nuke out waves, basically. That's how some people are treating Puck, and that's where he gets some of his flexibility. But when both of them are relegated to your support, they both just kind of nuke. And he gets his ulti, he ends up using his 6 to kill a support line, which is fine. But at the same moment, Nigma runs at the Monkey King in the mid lane and gets yet another kill on him. So yes, they were able to offset some of these laning disadvantages that OG had with their heroes by just blasting waves. They sat Puck bottom for a really long time against Aveno to get his levels, and they put Coddle in mid in areas that were dangerous. But it doesn't really help them get back in the game if their cores aren't catching up enough in this farm. So what Enigma did at this point is they just constantly invaded the tri-camp area. This one actually resulted in Razor dying, but immediately after that happened, look what they do. They just took the area over again, and that's because they didn't have really low cooldown, easy gank option disables like a Lion contributes, like an Urshik contributes. It has to be Puck, it has to be the Keeper of the Light, or it has to be other cores that make up for it. And what happens in the opposite side of the map? Seb goes to push out a lane, and Razor did this multiple times against the cores. He static links them, he makes them leave, and basically they just restrict all resources on the map and make it really, really hard for OG to accelerate and get back in this game.
Yeah, and therefore they couldn't, and therefore they didn't get back into this game. Team Nigma just playing a little bit too clean for OG to have a shot there after a start like that. What is going to happen in game number 2? I know you're wondering that, and I'm wondering it too. And we are going to be ready for the draft of that game too after this.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. You were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Okay, nice adjustment.
Yeah, because you know, and this is something you'll see in these longer series against these top teams. Kuro banned that out in the previous.
But they decided to go for the DP flex between mid and 3 just to keep the draft much easier, you know, less predictable.
I really like this too because I think it leans 3 because of how effective it is with Earthshaker in the offlane. It's similar to the Venomancer in the previous game. You really want an offlaner that prefers to get solo XP and at some point can be left alone. So Shaker just securing lane for Death Prophet, you get level 3, you're chilling. And then a block is actually incredibly effective to find kills because DP just outputs so much damage and is just innately survivable.
Yeah. Also, I love how you choose to pace in front of the desk.
Oh my god.
No, it's fine.
No, I will tell you why he does that. He likes to be
I
closer
can't
to the
see.
monitor
I can't
because
see it.
Screen
I'm
image.
Yeah, but
blind.
then you have to look down.
Oh, okay, that's good. No, please, no, go back to your pacing.
Thank you.
If you need to see, no, it's fine. Thank you. He'll back rub, off you go. Get another good prediction in, please, Kyle. No pressure.
It's the gamer vision. Make sure you stretch your eyes.
Yeah,
folks.
I can't see
Stare
any
at
of that
something
screen,
and
but
blink
yeah.
a lot. There's an
Yeah.
exercise. It's on Google somewhere. I think.
Just get
Blink a lot?
glasses, Kyle.
Just sometimes look
Glasses.
away from your screen. Can also be very good for your mental health.
I had glasses actually, and then I lost them 7 years ago, and I haven't got a new pair since.
Well,
Unfortunate.
Man, if
Um,
you had a job to buy glasses with, that's really tough, Kyle.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do a GoFundMe for him to, what is that going to be, like $100 or something?
No. At least 150. Come on.
I need
Glasses
the
these
prescription.
days.
Frames
I don't
on,
have,
yeah.
I don't
My
have
prescription's
glasses,
changed.
We gotta get a couple of good frames with there. You know, he is on camera.
Yeah, they gotta be
Gotta look
designer.
good.
Oh, look,
No.
look at this. Now I just blocked. There we go. Yeah, don't want to see sheep. Just see the back of
Can you guys just talk? Can we talk about the draft, please?
Yeah, we
So
are.
yes, we are. Nature's
stand in your
Prophet
chair.
banned
Yeah.
out this time around. We didn't see it at all in the previous game. Why do we see it now? What makes this a better Nature's Prophet game than the previous?
Good against Clock if they lane match up against each other, because then you have control over where Battery Cell goes, so it would really limit Clock's harass and gank potential.
And also Death Prophet, not Lion, so the support duo is still open, which makes a third pick, especially considering Enigma is second pick. Third pick Prophet becomes really value because you don't know whether it's going to be off lane. It could be Miracle's hero or it could be Crow's hero. And it also kind of owns Clock in the laning phase.
This is the adaptation from OG where they want to be able to flex his puck and they don't want to be in a corner where they can't. And they're trying to decide, okay, what are the heroes that opens up Nigma's draft to force us to have to try and relegate the puck once again? And yeah, this is how they're covering it. Go for a Viper ban as well. Okay.
Interesting.
It's the philosophy that Nigma presented in game 1 is why these bans are coming out. The double flex between like off lane and mid that can suddenly cover you into your last pick of the draft.
I will say I like their opening so much. I mean, it's I believe Secret has done this exact opening.
Yep.
But
CIS
it
loves
is
it as well. Yep.
It is so nice. And I want to reiterate, it's just so nice to see Nigma playing on the offensive. Like that's the style of play I feel like they're the best at. It's just that oftentimes they end up with these really slow drafts.
What was the quote? They're the best early game team in
Dota.
Yeah, I don't know the
yes.
quote, but everybody knows
That
what
is
I'm
it.
talking about. But they just showed us why that is a quote, right?
Nahaz.
Yeah.
That's his. Tom Brady, 7 Super Bowl rings. Nahaz, Liquid's the best early game team in Dota. 2 different legacies from 2 men born on the exact same day.
Yeah. Very comparable.
Stop, don't flame him. He's
That's such a strong approach. Just to
yeah.
yeah, that's true.
All right, Perch, talk Dota to me, please, to help me get out of this analogy. Thank you.
Klinkspan is a little bit
Order filled.
OG did draft it and played against Death Prophet against I don't remember who it was, but I think 3-3 was playing it, and he ended up buying Mage Slayer that game. It was pretty effective at limiting DP's damage output. 35% of all the damage he does.
Is again.
Cool. Yeah, the DK.
It's just so solid here. Again, another great hero for Earthshaker to play around, as we witnessed. It's still open. It's one of those awesome second pick heroes, and you really don't want to play Puck as a core anymore. Like, it's just shut down now, and
But like that's the thing, right? I feel like OG they need to have the potential confidence of going, let's not put it into the 5 and just play it into the mid if they want to have that good support. But because they have a different support duo, it also allows the puck just to be a casual 5 hit. Like I don't mind them putting it in the 5 role, but they need to keep the option open, right?
But at least Clockwork as a 4 does a little more in the early game compared to Kotal as a 4,
Exactly.
surely.
Yeah. You have more fight. That's the key thing. And if you do put the puck mid with the Clockwork,
Here's the thing.
you can
AA just became incredibly high value.
Yeah, that is
and
for OG.
so much so that you could actually feel comfortable coring puck because of how good AA is against two cores that are inherently reliant on self-sustained healing. And I wouldn't mind that at all, but they would have to pick it right here. With the profit band, it becomes even more value in this spot.
I think
What if they flex the DP to support those? Is it still equal value?
Not quite as much, but it removes the advantage DK has over Puck. Because Puck's issue is that you don't really burst the hero, and eventually you end up dying. But this allows Puck to actually have the offensive pressure against DK, especially with the additional magic damage from the Ice Vortex.
My fear is it's too much of an immediate counter where you feel good for like 15 minutes or so, and then suddenly the game becomes more team-orientated, and the A is too slow to kind of enter into the game. And also Puck will have half the net, or a third less net worth than the DK, so I think it's maybe too reactionary.
Dark Willow as well is another thing that could potentially give the Puck enough value to be core.
They're eating through so much reserve time for this pick.
Well, this is the key hero.
No, exactly. Yeah, this is make or break in the draft because...
Here we go, Enigma it is.
Yep.
Different form of pressure. You know the Enigma's going to run at you. This is pure damage, team fight, max HP based, very good against DK.
In the simplest form, it allows for the Clockwork to be way more active. It also maybe indicates that the puck could still be that mid lane, because now you have basically a dual lane mid where the Enigmas plays off lane. DK doesn't have that pressure.
Do we not feel like it's also a little bit relying on Team Enigma not playing too crisp?
Enigma's such a good hero right now.
Regardless of how.
Yeah, it's really just an S tier hero.
Okay.
And
you basically get to win your lane, and it's going to apply map pressure there. And like T said about letting Clockwork be more flexible, it's because Enigma just does well in his lane, and he can pressure by himself without too much danger. So Clock can just show up once in a while to threaten or get a kill, and then go away and go do something else. So it'll help offset the fact that DK is always going to want to pressure mid.
Okay.
Clock's weakness is you don't scale very well, you have low damage output, but you offer a lot of control. Enigma provides all the tower pressure you would need. And in addition, you're still somewhat open, and I like the idea because Clock should be free now to deal with the Earthshaker a bit more, even more sustain coming out from Enigma. That's just so much healing.
Instant Juggernaut. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. It gives them, like, OG now has these strong lanes and the ability to also take fights, but Enigma, they're so scary. I think they don't have like the hard lane counters as much. Of course, the DK puck is still the only one present, but it is now going to be very much an even laning phase.
Well, it's just like, look at the sustained damage output in a team fight from these four heroes. Clock and Puck, they run one round of spells, that's that. Omni Slash from the Juggernaut. Comparably, Enigma just gets stronger throughout the engagement, plus they have the Earthshaker, arguably best for position.
Yeah, to some degree, I think both teams have the same amount of kind of can we fight, can we not fight, because OG, they have Coil, Black Hole, Omni Slash. Enigma, they have Slam, Exorcism, Dragon Form, Egg. Like, both teams, when they enter a fight, they will be blowing everything and then resetting if they don't win the fight, like, cleanly enough.
It's just so much fun. Like, watching this series, like, reminds me why I like Dota. It's like my only big gripe with this DPC is we don't get to see enough of this caliber Dota 2. Like, it's our one shot, potentially until May, to see these teams play each other, depending on how the rest of the season goes, how do they perform at the major. But there's just so much on the line with this series.
That is such a depressing thought, but you're absolutely right. That is actually...
There's lots of good teams that are playing. There's so many hype matches.
That is true, but we want to see more of them.
I mean, I don't want to just watch OG and Enigma play Dota like, 2 BO3s a day for the rest of my life.
Sure, okay, but there's a big difference between 2 BO3s a day and 1 BO3 per 3 months.
But anyway, we have the BO3 right now, so let's live in the moment, guys.
True, I mean, I'm savoring this moment.
Okay, thank you.
Exactly, we got to enjoy the present.
Yes.
So for OG, I'm a little bit concerned about just the early team fight. It's pretty much Black Hole or nothing. Of course, you have Coil, but it's a little bit harder to really get into the fight happily, so there's a lot of pressure on their laning phase. And they don't really have
GH is a vibe.
Yeah.
I love that, man. I haven't hugged him in at least a year.
He gets also more and more huggable
I know.
the longer the quarantine goes on,
Man,
because the hairdressers
they
are
need
closed.
a partnership with Build-A-Bear Workshop. Straight up. I would get a GH teddy bear.
That's pretty
100%.
funny.
Enigma banning out these super active mids that can kind of play into OG's kind of skirmishing needs. If the Enigma gets that Necro 3, pretty much every hero with one item will want to look to cross the river and apply pressure. Enigma, they are a much slower lineup this time around. They don't have these big lane dominators that are going to suddenly just...
Thompson? It's
barrel
Thompson's
through.
hero,
Yeah,
I
it
would
is.
think. Unless they want to give him Puck and
yeah,
last
unless
pick no tails, which doesn't really compute.
The play is to go for like Grimstroke. Oh,
They
Dark
did
Mid,
do
nice.
it,
So it's just
wow.
Puck mid. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Is this...
I like this.
You do?
Why not?
So that means that means Enigma moves to the 4, or like what's?
Okay,
the
it
core?
could be a core clock, because
Yeah.
it is a really nice core clock game. I know Seb would play it. But no, there's
it's
a
just-
Darkseer.
It's just going to be Enigma 5,
Yeah.
Darkseer Clock offlane, Puck mid. And it pretty much tells Enigma, you have last pick, you can do all this flexing, you can pick your strong laner to counter our carry, but we have an Enigma in that lane. We can just completely dismantle your ability to play aggressive. Enigma, nice, okay.
Oh, wow. Now this is...
It makes a Darkseer pick. Purge.
I think other than Black Hole and Dream Coil, they have really difficult heroes for locking down and killing Anti-Mage, and so the fact that he matches up well and he's hard to pressure outside of those big team fight ultimates gives Enigma a really straightforward strategy advantage here.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Purge. We'll come back to you at the end of the series or at the end of the game. Or both.
I just love the drafting patterns. It's like the Kuros spent some time in the kitchen, knows the recipe now. They save this last pick. They can give Miracle something they've selected already, or this key last pick. I think it's even better than the Venomancer in the previous game. There is nothing to do with the AM. He'll have a free game. OG have got to play flawlessly to take this W.
Yeah, I just think that OG, they have the heroes to be able to have that execution. So if they have any kind of right to contend for top 4, this is the type of game that they should be able to win with their tempo that they have to set. So I want to see them do well with it.
The mid one has plus 1.5. More deaths than that, they aren't winning this game. Less, it's possible. You can outscale an AM, but they have to get Necro up. Quick shove waves, fast ags on Darkseer, run at enemy.
What's half a
All
death?
right.
It's 2 or more.
No, no.
Math. Any math. All right, so we are ready for this game 2 to kick off. Let's see who takes it, and maybe Enigma can 2-0 OG, but secretly I'm just hoping we're going to see a third game to the series. Let's find out what's going to happen with Cap and Fogged.
Well, our panel set it up in game 1. They said, Nigma, in order to win this game, they can't afford any mistakes. And they showed up with some TI-7 levels of performance. Now, going into this game 2, it's OG are the ones who have to be able to play a pretty clean game. So let's see if they can channel their TI-8 and TI-9 performance, Fog.
Yeah, it really feels like they're going to have to kick it up. This looks like one of the freest anti-mage games I think I've seen in a very, very long time. He's good versus all 3 cores. Juggernaut, he can be okay versus as well, as you can play around your mana shield and stuff like that. And there's just no stuns really in the draft. It's a Malefice, a hook shot, some silences, and of course the leash from the Puck that he will have to worry about. But the Puck, as we know, it's handled. The way that they've drafted themselves, they've actually forced this Puck to be a core, and they have the DK matchup versus it. They also have several silences and other control for him too. So it really feels like it's going to be difficult for OG. And I feel like this game is... I mean, I'm looking at Saksa, I'm looking at this Clockwork, and I'm feeling like he has to just do leaps and bounds of space, and I don't know what else, because I feel like it's going to be really hard for them.
For sure. It definitely feels like they picked up this Puck and this Clockwork relatively early in the draft, and they're requiring them to do a lot of the heavy lifting in order to keep this AM shut down, in order to keep them winning fights that honestly look kind of scary, because Nigma do have this this sort of like run-at-you lineup with Death Prophet and Dragonite frontlining with the big old team fighters in the back of Phoenix and Earthshaker.
The battle begins.
Yeah, it's tough for them to really... I just feel like it's hard for OG to make moves again because they have a 5-position Enigma. And, you know, it's similar to like... I mean, it's not exactly similar to a Puck because Puck doesn't have an actual stun or anything at all, but it's very greedy. This hero requires items normally to really be very impactful. If you're walking your hero in, waddling very slow as a 5-position, you're just very easily just get burst down. It's just looking scary. It's looking really just bizarre too. It's standard OG, you know, making things a little bit more complicated, making things look more confusing. And we'll see if they can make it work versus a more standard draft for Nigma. Sure, it's a 5-position Death Prophet, but you know, you see the workings of what they're going for here.
Yeah, what do you think about their decision to downgrade the Death Prophet to the 5 position that we've seen around a little bit, especially G coming in from the CIS scene, and then elevating the Earthshaker up to a 3 position for Mind Control?
I quite like it, actually, this game, especially just you still do a lot of your job to be able to just be this support and be able to trade and push lane out and all that kind of stuff. And then, you know, this is the farm priority of the Earthshaker is just more important in this game. They want to be able to just get Mind Control in this one, and they were flexing. You know, it's just them flexing throughout the whole game and then just picking and choosing at the end, of course. But
yeah,
there's definitely the merits that Earthshaker, he can actually do pretty decently in the game down bottom, as he's going to be providing most of this control in the team fights, and the lane's not that bad. He can actually survive down here pretty decently. Enigma can't threaten and get you killed as this Earthshaker. Earthshaker and Phoenix can actually put the pressure onto the Jug a bit.
Mid one. Nice Fisher there from Mind Control. Puts him to the wrong side of it, and so he takes a few hits in exchange. Kuro showing, or attempting to show some of the strength of the Death Prophet. I thought maybe he was going to level up the drain there just to show that he can man fight against the battery assault. It's something that I've been experimenting a little bit around, and it's amazing what you can actually man fight as a Death Prophet 5 because of the drain.
That's actually pretty cool. You have a bit of a longer cooldown, of course, for the restore, but yeah, that's actually a pretty cool concept with it. Because you do have like pretty decent stats to start with, and yeah, all right. I haven't gotten to see it too many times. I've only seen it literally the one game that they did play it on G, so.
And with just a Windlace on Windlace action too, Soxa is actually quite slower than the Death Prophet. I think that's one of the best things. Her base movement speed is so high.
Really cool.
Blink away from Miracle as that is the Ion Shell melee hero threat, so that is the one thing he's going to have to keep an eye on. But otherwise, Animage does quite well against Darkseer in the laning phase, right?
Yeah, amazing versus Darkseer in laning phase, good versus Clockwork too throughout all stages. That's why they picked it. It's a really dream AM game. Nice last hit by Miracle, dropping his Calling Blade under the tower there to secure himself one, not missing it. We're seeing mid pretty even. Sometimes we do see the DKs come out a little bit more ahead than normal, but Pop Top's very comfortable in this one, as we see Soxa and Kuroki going at it, and there's that Spirit Siphon you were mentioning.
Yeah, he was able to, with an Ion Shell and Battery Assault on him, able to stay alive. And blocked in by the Fisher. No Tail does have the Eidolons kind of covering his trail here, but that is kind of what Nigma were looking for. They want some Eidolon kills, and as a result, their CS is looking pretty good between the two of them, as they have gotten a couple of those extra bounties. Thompson really trying to put the pressure here on Weehaw when it comes to the harassment. Is keeping him relatively low, but...
Yeah, and he's actually done something I see a lot of players not doing lately. He's actually gone for the phase shift. I've seen so many players actually just go for like 2-2 on the pucks versus DKs. He's dodging the breathe fire. It's something very important that you have to do so you can keep this base damage, so you can actually harass him. Thompson's actually getting him pretty low because of that, so it's some nice stuff coming out from him there just individually.
I thought for a second he would go for it, but he makes a wise read. I mean, Thompson is well known for his Fairy Fire baits, and that's exactly what Weehaw's kind of doing, still holding that in his back pocket. 4-minute power runes. It's going to be a DD on the top lane.
Ooh, a big one.
Yeah, no
Thompson
support rotations this game.
Yeah, Thompson not going for the bottle rush either. He's actually just gone for stats straight into like the urn slash potentially even just a vessel rush this game actually for the puck. Some games I don't really like it too much, but he's versus a lot of healing and a lot of just tanky heroes, so definitely a potential for Thompson.
I have to say, it feels like Weehaw's not going to be able to make that Soul Ring. He's not going to make use of it a whole lot. As bottom lane, they're going to be able to chase down GH. This should be our first blood. That'll go to No Tail.
Oh, wow. That's a bit surprising for them to actually find that kill. The Malefice must have stopped the Icarus dive or something.
Yeah, that's what I believe happened.
That's a kill that you don't see really happening as bottom. It's like Earthshaker Phoenix should be able to stand in. Yeah, he was stunned. Okay, yeah, he was stunned mid dive. So nice play there by No Tail then. Rotation to mid. GH.
Yeah, watch that one again. Yep. Malefice. Right when he was next to mid one, so just kind of set it up for that free kill. Meanwhile, we did try and go for a bounty rune play. GH TP'd into mid lane to help out the DK, secures the bounty rune by the Ancients.
Seb's doing good up top. You know, it's his Darkseer. He's at least keeping himself consistent with last hits. Anti-Mage, though, as we know, Miracle, he's going to get full free farm this game. And That is a very big concern when it's the DK also free farming as well, and it's just such a damn good AM game versus Puck versus Darksteer. You always have a plethora of mana void targets when you do look to get involved too, and they just can't catch you on your split push is the big thing. And it really feels like OG's gonna have to start dictating the pace and really looking to pressure towers down super early on somehow with this Enigma Jug.
Cutting waves. Seb wanting to stay away from the enemy mage as much as possible. Meanwhile, this is where the mid lane starts getting a little bit more difficult, and that's why Soxa's already on the rotation here. They're going to bring in the Juggernaut to this fight as well. They really want this kill on Weehaw, but he might still be able to get away as mid one is only level 5, no Omni Slash up, so no way to be able to close this gap. Nevertheless, he just keeps running at him. Mid
He's
one.
thinking about it. They get the ward down. 2 wards placed down, one on the side to watch the triangle.
Okay, they really want to just enable the Siege Wagon push, it seems. More TP is going to come in as they go for the Battery Assault dive, but the Phoenix is going to respond here. Diving onto Soxa, gets that minor slow, and is going to keep up with the burn. As long as he lands, these should be enough. Soxa looking for the deny on the neutrals. Wasn't able to wake them up fast enough.
A very OG-esque move, just bringing their safe lane into the mid lane. Very mid one rotation too that he's been doing a lot to try to get the tower, try to take advantage of the fact that they have the catapult versus the DK. Can't quite finish it, but they do force a lot of reactions, and it will give No-Tail some time to farm bottom versus Mind Control, who Mind Control is actually not that, only at level 4. I thought he'd be a little bit better off down here, but
yeah, it seems that perhaps the death of the Phoenix early on, without the Phoenix in lane, maybe he was forced back a little bit and unable to get as much CS as he would have hoped.
it also has 17 denies, of course, right? No-Tail getting quite a fair amount with just the Eidolon spawning.
Yeah, that's it's always an awkward point when you kind of have a dedicated dual lane and you're being denied by an Enigma. It's like, we're not getting much experience out of this lane anyway, and there's no way my 4 position can just, you know, run around and do things. The Phoenix isn't really that kind of hero. Nice use there of the wall very early on, just catching the Anti-Mage illusion and just kicking Miracle out of lane. Don't allow him to sit here any longer. Meanwhile, mid lane, gonna go again. Weehaw. This time around, mid one, making the faster rotation, is going to be able to get on top of this Dragon Knight and go for the spin kill, and it's just enough. Last tag there does put him over the top for level 6 as well, so he has the Omni Slash ready to go. Kuro, he's going to have to back up. Nice silence from Kuro. Killing at 3, a very unlikely thing as Soxa rotates in, and maybe they can actually get the second one. No, they can't. Yeah, nice move from Kuro, saving his life, getting the silence point at level 3. Otherwise, he just gets Omni there. And OG just consistently pushing forward to get themselves at least a tower advantage. They want to get these early towers, especially because they will suffer to get them later on. And they need to get early towers versus AM. And Miracle's actually looking to join in. Echo going out with so many units there. Oh, he actually came really close. Too bad he didn't have more mana. Curl gets chased down by Soxa plus mid one there. Soxa, the one to secure the last hit. Malf is going to stop the Fisher, slowing it down a little bit. Seb should be able to make his way around the wall. No problem. He's plenty healthy.
Did he get like a ton of Eidolons, I guess? I was looking down. I was looking at mid when that all happened. Okay.
Yeah, he had a ton of Eidolons, but sadly didn't have mana for Fisher to finish anybody off there.
We see OG continuing to just put pressure onto these towers. They have to get early towers versus this AM, or it's going to be really disastrous for them. So really pushing the issue forward on mid and on top lane.
GH.
Might even lose a hero for it. Seb.
You're going to lose Seb, and it's traded out for GH, so I'm pretty sure Enigma's quite happy with that one still, though. As you said, the pressure just continues, man. OG, is it something about the draft you're saying, like, they have to take these early towers? Why is that?
Yeah. They have to be able to hunt this anti-mage. They have to be able to get these deep wards down to be able to watch him out. Because there's just, it's a limited game where they can actually gank and punish him. Nice Miracle, he actually blinked in.
Miracle, he's going to try and play around with the Centaur. The Centaur stun was really going to help him out here, but it's not quite enough. His blink was just coming up, but the orb comes out first from Thompson. And now Weehaw, he's actually going to go ahead and pop his Soul Ring here to try and fight this. So it does bring him a little bit low. He gets the kill on Soxa, but it's OG who are walking away with the better of these engagements. A triple kill for Thompson.
And you see how adamant they are. Just bring more heroes. Bring 4, bring 5. Just bring the numbers versus Nigma. Just take out these towers, get these invasive plays. Somehow they kill Miracle. Miracle making a big mistake there versus this limited stun lineup. He does go down early. Nice deny by Mind Control.
Yeah, smart play.
For it.
No Tail does have the black hole, but there is the response there of the silence from Kuro. And yeah, it just feels like OG. I mean, they look at the support duo, Death Prophet and a Phoenix. Those heroes don't represent a whole lot without their level 6s. So all this pre-10 movement has been devastating. And now Miracle's going to get caught by a hook shot into a black hole from No Tail. He immediately pops the taunt because he knows that was a massive win there.
And immediately it's on top of a tower. So now they can transition it into a push. 3K gold advantage already. They're pressuring all fronts. It's gonna be 3 tier 1s already. This is huge. Now they can get this access into the enemy jungles. We see both wards are placed already to watch in case wherever the anti-mage goes.
And they TP from the mid tier 2 down to bottom lane tier 1. Weeha's here, and he's actually quite low. It feels like they're being forced to so many rotations. They're just being pushed and pulled apart here. Weeha can still get chased down. Is he going to try and dodge the orb? But they don't need the orb to land to be able to catch him. Weeha gets tipped as that unfortunate TP. He's desperate to try and keep these outer towers alive in order to create the space for Miracle to carry this game. But they are just being rebuked everywhere they go. OG, they've got all the answers in this game too, Fogged.
They're doing it perfect. Exactly like we were saying. Like they have to play this super aggressive style, and they are. They're gonna have Mech already finished on this Darkseer. Noto, he sees the anti-mage mid, immediately ports there, and look at the swing. They take the tower, already start going to claim the jungles, and look to find this anti-mage. Coil's online. They can kill him. Scan's gonna catch him successfully, but they know exactly where Miracle is. They're gonna chase him all the way out. This is exactly how OG needs to play. Some beautiful stuff coming out. And mid one with his build that I can say he patented in this current patch. Not a super rare build, but he's the one who's been doing this a lot. Minus bots. And
Coil
Miracle
with the wall. Can they burn him out pretty quickly? Oh, you know they can. That was a lot of damage. Kuro is going to be able to make it out because the vacuum, he guessed incorrectly there. 2 spots there he could have TP'd out instead. Guesses the wrong one. Still, though, they got what they came for. That was a Miracle kill and a 5,000 net worth lead for OG.
5K gold lead so quickly.
I'm sorry, you seeing that stat, Fox? 31 minutes faster. This very early boots of travel is a little unique for mid one here, and as a result, he's kind of breaking the meta and breaking the stats as well. As now Weeha's going to be dying as the Dragonite, unless they can save him. The Sun Rays in on him, though. GH is trying to burn out Soxa right now. The Mind Control, he laid out the Echo Slam, but they don't have nearly enough damage. They go for the egg. They're going to turn around and hit it. Kuro's going to come in. They're committing their life to be able to kill Soxa, and they will manage to get it. Soxa dies, traded out for GH, but at the same time, Miracle, he's being threatened in the back lines by Thompson. Seb's going to run forward and just keep pace with Kuro. Even though he's got the Exorcism out, this is a level 7 Death Prophet. Doesn't really scare anybody too much. The vacuum misses, and Kuro will manage to get out alive, but it's still every single team fight. Nigma is looking worse for wear.
Just such quick plays. It's like the same thing that we saw from the last game from Nigma. It's actually OG doing it this time, just really forcing the issue and just taking advantage of greedy supports. Death Prophet Phoenix, tough to make these fights happen around when it's your cores who have to be the ones to actually set everything up. Just like we saw last time where OG was struggling with their puck coddle. They're just having a really hard time when they're just getting ran at with these heroes. So OG with an excellent start to this game. 7K advantage. Really starting to roll with it as Soxa and Thompson getting super aggressive.
Yeah, it's amazing if you said like game 1 Thompson. Chain stun. This is what they did to hunt down No Tail's puck, but this is a core puck, a little bit tankier, and as a result is going to be able to survive through that burst. Now he's going to be able to throw the coil out, Mind Control. He's going to be protected here by Kuro, but not for long. They won't be able to stop this Juggernaut coming in. He looks to be able to throw out the Omni Slash. He lost vision of Mind Control. Still looking for the die, perhaps. Weeha represents a threat that mid one can't really go through. At least not right now, anyway. They'll back up, heal up around the healing wards, and continue to chase Nigma another time. Seb actually taking the time to use his shovel here for peak efficiency. Does manage to grab the bounty rune and gets away.
And now they swing over. They drop the wall actually on the anti-mage to push him off of Ancients too. And they're chasing forward. They'll find Kuro with this Omni, an easy kill.
Yeah, mid one says it's worth it.
Yeah, they're just chasing forward and diving for these kills. They see how greedy the draft is from Nigma. The anti-mage can't get involved. DK has been shut down significantly in the laning phase, and Earthshaker too.
Oh, Jesus, they just will not stop. Pulling him out of that tier 3 range as best they can with the cogs. Mind control dies, and now Nigma, without that Echo Slam, without that Fissure, and good ways to be able to protect the egg, they may not be able to stop this tier 2 push. His No-Tail's going to be given to Scourge. He's just going to run it, Weehaw. Malefice him. Maybe go for the black hole if he feels like it's needed, but it's not. They've got the cogs. Pulling it back into the battery assault. They throw out the egg, but honestly, they should be able to get themselves out, no problem. Yep, outside of the range of the stun. And Miracle
They're all full health.
Is nowhere close. Yeah, they are. This healing ward's doing some serious work for them now.
And they're not going back either. That's the important thing that I'm seeing. They're just using this healing ward. Now they mech up as well. They're healed. Kuroki. Extra full Greaves. Sorry about that.
9,000 healing plus the Greaves coming out from the Darks here. Where's the rest of this healing? It said everyone was pumping out healing. How's that possible?
They must have been receiving healing.
Okay, earn on puck. Yeah. What does the clockwork do?
Tranquil
Boot? Tranquil Boots counts as healing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Well, it's good to give him credit because we did mention as well that Soxa and Thompson had to step up the way that they made plays around the map. They really have been. It's been a relentless run at Nigma for the entire time.
Yeah.
And they've just claimed themselves this really good advantage to the point where their ults are back up every single time when they look to make these plays. And Nigma, they're just getting hit too fast. This Earthshaker, Mind Control is getting no space to farm. He's nowhere even close to the realms of a Blink Tag.
They gonna catch him. They spot him. Malefice, hook shot. The black hole
baby.
For the cherry on top. No Tail is dominating. 10,000 net worth lead. And Fogged, I'm not sure how much longer Nigma want to keep this game going. I mean, as badly as they dumpstered OG in game 1, it's even worse for Nigma this time around, but maybe an opportunity. Oh no, the Echo Slam, it didn't actually hit Thompson. Now he's going to be pulled back into the wall. Oh, this is a disaster for Nigma as Kuro is actually healing up a lot until the Omni Slash both cuts him down as well as Weehaw. And you know, Mind Control, he's not going to be let out of this so easily either. Another nasty engagement as OG win and win and win.
Never having to go back, always keeping themselves on the map. This Greaves comes in. It's going to be back up in a second too. They're just fully sustained. The Greaves
we had to
Nigma
walk
not
around the
paying off.
tree, and as a result, the Echo did not hit the Aftershock stun on Thompson, so they missed the chain. Oh, Mind Control. That cannot feel good.
From bad to worst, it really gets. 13K gold lead. They've just, it's similar. It's just like Nigma took advantage last game. OG just fully taking advantage of the greed. And Miracle, he needs so much more time. And even when he gets that time, he's not going to be able to outcarry this. This has just gotten way too out of hand, way too quickly.
Yeah, I mean, what is an Animage that is underfarmed due to a Juggernaut that's running at you like this? I mean, it's going to be a tough game for him to find those openings.
No, it's just him like running around farming. The other 4 have to handhold as they're just being ran at from all of OG. And Soxa just always finding the targets.
Silence, trying to give the opportunity for the Phoenix to get out of here, but the coil forces an egg, and that in turn is killed, as is Kuro. Thompson. Relentless now, as it just seems like he's almost mad. He's pissed off that his good laning phase of game 1 was ruined by so many Nigma rotations that he's come back into this game 2 with a serious vengeance.
It really does feel that way. He's a 9-0 in a puck versus a DK. They know exactly how to play around it. OG with just no chill. This is no chill mode really from OG. Look at the ward coverage, the sentry coverage too. It's just no hope for Nigma to come back in it. It's just Miracle running around looking for farm, but look at Soxa. He knows where he is. He's going to place a ward defensively on their side so that they can watch Miracle, so they can potentially catch him as well while all the disasters happening in their base.
Hook shot not up for another 5 seconds. Otherwise, this could have been a prolonged chase on Miracle. Still maybe
away from the bounties though. Yeah, and Thompson's going to swing over too. So potentially they can still find him.
Nigma actually going to smoke out to this Animage, expecting a move from potentially Thompson. It's certainly coming from Soxa, and Soxa, his smoke It's going to be broken onto him, and he should die here pretty quickly. The 5th kill of this game in 20 minutes for Nigma.
Feels good killing that Clockwork, though. He has been such a big thorn in their side, just punishing all these heroes that just do get punished from Clockwork. You know, Earthshaker and all this, he's been excellent. And now, this Urn still online. They'll find Weehaw with the Midnight Pulse.
Yeah, I mean, the Coil Midnight Pulse is a nice combo. Just a great way to ensure that you get a decent amount of that damage out with very little risk required. Miracle's Courier's gonna die as it heads back through, but Miracle's got bigger fish to fry. He's trying to find farm anywhere he can on the map, but he's being chased everywhere he goes. He's gonna go for a TP out. They spot him. Vacuum. Malefice is there from No Tail, and the Black Hole with the wall just to make sure that they do indeed have him dead to rights. This is a slaughter, Fogged.
It really is. And I do need to give credit to, because I haven't said it, Notel is doing so well on this Enigma. The 4-1-4 skill build, he started out with 4-1-1, just the 1 point in the Eidolons. It's actually had such a big impact this game. His Black Holes have been on point too. They're just, they're really just running away with the game.
Oh, Weehaw. They actually do manage to get there. Oh, but the orb rolled him over before he could finish up with a Fisher. Still, though, if they kill Mid-1, it's well worth it. Mid-1 has been given all this space, but for what? Maybe for a good fight. A vacuum over to the side. An Egg is on out, but Nigma have already lost all their heroes, so it's GH left alone. That's going to be scrambled eggs for breakfast for OG, and paired up with a nice tier 3 tower.
I believe that's that. OG running over this game. Just it really is a testament of how they played and how relentlessly aggressive they were, of just bringing the Juggernaut in from bottom, just bringing multiple heroes in to just take the early tier 1s, invade the map, take advantage of the greed from Nigma. Never let them play the game that they want to play. Play your own game, just play super aggressive. It's been that the entire game. 11-0-11 on Topson.
Oh! Echo, and his orb has already been used, so there's not going to be a fast way to get out. That is Godlike Spree. Given over to Miracle. A glimmer of hope, a small bit of light for Nigma in the darkness.
A very small glimmer of hope.
Very, very small indeed. I can't believe this timing on this Blink Dagger. Mind Control picks up a Blink Dagger as a core Earthshaker, 22 minutes. If they can get another kill like this on Mid-1, it gets the healing ward out. It's going to be a long chase if they really want this, and it's going to be a very awkward one with Soxa positioning such a great cogs that it ensures the Dragon Knight's going to die first, and Nigma not feeling good about chasing up that high ground. OG Seb still has his Blink Dagger, his wall and vacuum combo, but opts not to keep that chase going.
That's a good call, actually, that you're saying, because Mind Control had double Bracer and some other items. He sold everything to get this Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
He has relegated himself to a full support now, so it is truly a 4 protect 1 from the side of Nigma now.
Yeah, I mean, last game, GH had a Blink Dagger at like 16 minutes, I think, because we talked about he still had time to farm up for his shard, which was coming at 20 minutes. So, you know, it just goes to show a dramatic difference in the first 15 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
OG, you see how scared Miracle is. Even if they know they're Roshing, I mean, look what it takes to Rosh. It's just Mid-1 and No Tail. That's it. They still have the hunting squad out there of Topson and Soxa on the map, smoked up right now, so Miracle can't really show until he sees the puck somewhere.
Really smart. Yeah, really, really nicely done by OG. They're prepping. It's like I was talking about for Enigma the last game. It's just thinking about the next thing, right? They're always just thinking about the next thing, set up for this Rosh, set up your wards, set up where anti-mage can farm. Even though you're so far ahead, it's still just in case. Just in case of anything, have everything prepared and done at the maximum. DD, they scout Kuroki in the base too. Juggernaut fully online now with the Aghanims and the Ag Shard with this Maelstrom.
Yeah, jeez. A DD is just an excuse. A two-man hook shot from Soxa. It's not going to get much better than this. An opportunity for a Black Hole. They vacuum him inside of the cogs to make that 3 inside that little window, with GH going to be the last to fall with the egg down. He's going to buy back, but what good of use is that?
Oh my God.
And dies instantly. That wasn't an Omni Slash. That was a Switch Strike. He still got that extra firepower ready to go on Mid-1 thanks to the DD. He is just blowing up everybody on the side of Nigma. And where's Miracle? Still somewhere inside of the jungle. You can't blame him either. What's he supposed to do with an Anti-Mage in 25 minutes? He's not supposed to be winning the game yet.
I'm sure everybody's looking at this and being like, this is exactly what happens every time I see Anti-Mage. OG really taking advantage of that pick and just dominating this game from start to finish. 34-7. Nigma, they're trying to force them back, but Miracle just not going to be ready. He still doesn't even have the Basher. He's still just not even prepared to go into this. And they're actually setting up for him. Thompson, he's hunting.
He's going to get out. The coil doesn't snatch him. Seb has already used his Blink Dagger, so looks like they're going to have to give up on that chase. Still, though, it doesn't really matter too much. They can just run it right back up to that top lane.
And they have base wards, too, so they just see... They see poor Nigma stuck inside the base. They're going to get the D wards, but they see all 4 heroes there. Seb gonna force out the bottom lane. He's gonna have a Hex finished up any moment, so they're already preparing for the later stages. If Anti-Mage shows up, if he's able to get farmed, if he does get big, they'll have the preparation for him. They'll have the control. Maybe not Thompson, because he looks like he's just going for a fun build, but the rest of them.
Well, it kind of feels like to me for Game 3 that you just cannot be grabbing heroes with long cooldowns and being ultimate dependent. I mean, this pace that both of these teams have set is way too fast for that. I mean, we were having so much action before the supports got anywhere close to 6. Mid was being dove at by, like, it was like a 4-on-4 in the mid lane. And, you know, one side has a Phoenix Death Prophet. Like, that just pretty much set the pace of the game.
Yeah. OG, no mercy.
Absolutely no mercy, and what a pace of the game, man. With mid one going this Midas Boots of Travel build, on top of that going for the level 15 talent, decreasing the healing ward cooldown.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Yeah, so he's just made sure we're always going to be on map. There's always going to be a threat of us potentially 5-manning into you, and our pressure is never going to let up. We're never going to have to back out because healing ward's on cooldown for too long. It'll be back up very shortly.
That has been the biggest thing, too. Just them never having to back up. They've always just had their place on the map to look for aggressive plays. As my control shows himself for a second, and he's just dead.
Yep, and he probably played a little bit forward there because he has a buyback, but it's not like OG had to commit a whole lot. That was just a Swift Slash. Coil being used, they can reset if they really want to, but OG looks like they feel confident that this last minute of Aegis is going to be put to good use. Nigma pretty much have to poke at him, try and force him back and see if they can waste this Aegis, but there's the healing ward. It's up again, thanks to all this heal they've got. Okay, they're going to smoke up, go around. Last-ditch effort here for Nigma in this game, too. Otherwise, we're going to a third and deciding game as Kuro's going to lead the way with the Exorcism blinking in inside the cogs with the Midnight Pulse already out. A big nuke coming out from Thompson. Miracle tries to show himself, but he immediately gets pulled into the black hole. Another pull in for the vacuum and mind control. He'll die as well. GH is the topper, and that's it. A 5-for-0 team wipe with an Aegis still intact. That says everything you need to know. This was an incredibly dominant game by OG. I mean, fucked. If you thought that Nigma put on a show in game 1, OG, that was the showstopper right there.
Yeah, and it may look like that free anti-mage game where he's not playing versus all the control and everything, but he is playing versus the death ball. And just the aggression that OG played with this Jug, with this Darkseer. We've seen the Jug Darkseer a lot of times with this kind of pressure plays, but now with a puck like this, they make it work so well. They just don't give any hopes or dreams for Nigma. They only had 7 kills in the game. They just ran out of any steam so quickly as all tier 1s were lost at, 12, 13, 14 minutes in, something early like that. They lost control of everything so quick in this one.
All right, well, that's twice now in this series that the slower-paced lineup just gets run over by a high-execution, fast-paced lineup that just doesn't seem to quit. Nigma and OG is going to go to a Game 3.
And I'm already very excited for that third game and hope it's going to be a little bit more even than the first 2 games we saw so far. We're going to break down that game 2 and prepare for game 3 after this.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. with its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no tapping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. He's got fire deep in his soul, and he's come far, living alone, and stood proud. He's gonna show the world. He's got gold down in his bones, and he don't care, warming his hands up. A big deal, king of his own domain. And he's not giving up without a war. Down, 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 you can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no tapping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. It's all change, flowers and bloom as he moves on. People are rooting from a full turn, nobody's shooting now. Times fly, building his home, and a new wife showing him true love. A made man living his dream for real. And he's not giving up without a war. Down, 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 you can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no tapping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. Down, 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 you can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no tapping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. Down, 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 you can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no tapping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with
If you only were able to watch Game 2 of this series, you'd be wondering at this point how Team Nigma got a win in Game 1 in the first place. This looked like an entirely different team from the first game we saw them. OG take Game 2 and therefore force out that Game 3. I'm here with Kyle and Tigov. And Tigov, why was this game so one-sided the other way around?
So this game is simply a beautiful demonstration about how a team, when they lose with a strategy, they'll have the team chat, they'll have the discussion about how to actually get it to work. Whilst the other team who just won with the strategy is like, it's fine, we beat it, we can beat it again. And I feel like OG, they made the perfect tweaks. They offered up, the DK, they offered up this Earthshaker once again. Kotal was ignored. The Clockwork pick was amazing. So I think from OG, it was just the adaptation of what went wrong in game 1, proving that they can run the strategy in game 2, and Nigma just fell into that trap.
Oh yeah, a lot of beautiful stuff. Stocks the clock was just straight up on point. I think Nigma made one critical error in forcing the Shaker onto the 3 position.
Yep.
I played a lot of offlane Earthshaker. It is not nearly as good as it used to be, and in addition, the 2 heroes you cannot lane against under any circumstances are Juggernaut and Lifestealer. He's playing into a Jug. You want this Earthshaker to be able to move, and in addition, the top lane is kind of free in a sense that if it's just Phoenix AM up there, it's fine. You're just going to push the lane. AM's going to free farm, no problem. Death Prophet will at some point be able to survive with that high move speed bot. Really like No Tail's build. The 414 we have not seen, but it was dope.
He was 10-0 and 17 that game.
Yeah, that's absurd.
It was so good.
That's GOAT numbers right there.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful. I mean, this was a beautiful game from OG, and I like you said, T, they made the right adjustments. From Team Nigma, though, I kind of don't see that they tried to do the same thing because they went for an anti-mage draft. We saw them play so fast in game 1, and it worked, and they're like, game 2, anti-mage time.
But the key thing is, when I mentioned it's being the same, it's the entry to your first 3 picks, that drafting construct is the exact same. And that's where OG kind of picked apart that. Of course, in the game, it's kind of different. But yeah, it was just beautiful scene. I think I want to give a special mention to Mid1's build, simply because people are going to go, why go minus bots? But think about how OG played. They're grouped up as 5 the entire time. You don't get much XP. You always want to keep your lanes pushed out. He's also going Ags and the Shard. He needs levels. He needs those talents.
It also benefits from the Surge more because it's a move speed addition versus when it used to just haste you. And it allows you to keep your game going, but you want to play around the Starkseer. These bots allow you to do so. And last thing, I lost it.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
You know who has your back? Purge has our back.
Bam. There we go.
Kyle, you were just thinking about a random reference that you were somehow trying to enjoy the Dota game again, but it's okay. We don't need to talk about it. I thought what was really really important for OG is how effectively they basically let their opponents get Dragon Knight again, but this time they had really good solutions against it. And I think it was kind of a similar story of the first game in that the losing team didn't have very good supports for early aggression. OG substituted their Juggernaut carry as one of these 2 heroes that ended up pressuring the mid lane, but his addition to rotating mid at level 5, which is abnormally early, and then parking his butt there, basically just put pressure on the map for Enigma, and they had to try to offset this with their heroes. And what is it? A Death Prophet, who's only level 3 in these circumstances, certainly not as strong as a normal support compared to like a level 6 hero. And the other guy's Phoenix. Phoenix is okay pre-6, but it's more about team fighting with your ultimate and sunray damage and stuff like that. So Mid1 basically leveraging his hero to be able to do a lot of damage, but also to contribute healing ward. So here's the second Dragon Knight ulti, by the way. It's only about 100 damage on OG's mid tier 1 tower at this point. Here comes, hundreds and hundreds of magic damage on the Dragon Knight. Ends up being barely enough despite Weehaw's perfect itemization. Maybe he gets like a cloak early or something. That's the only thing I maybe criticize him for, but basically perfect early itemization. He still ends up dying. Healing ward allows them to keep the pressure on, and Clockwork, again, one of the best diving supports in the absolute game, allows them to just completely abuse these supports consistently, and then they end up pressuring the mid tower a lot. Their opponents TP back in, but the same thing kind of just happens. They eventually get kills. Am tries to offset some of this, but he's just not the same hero as Jug with this much magic damage. So, and then what's happening in the meantime, we haven't seen Enigma in any of these clips so far. That's because he was sitting top, pressuring the lane with Darkseer. So even though that stuff was going well for OG in the mid lane, it was also going well for them in the off lane. Mind Control did rotate and kill this Darkseer, but like Kyle pointed out, Earthshaker doesn't rotate necessarily nearly as well as other typical offlane heroes. He didn't contribute very much to going mid to try to slow down the game, and he wasn't going to be able to do as much in the other lanes. So they get the top tower, they kill Earthshaker. Miracle making a giant mistake here, blinking in aggressively, thinking he could get away with this, but with Clock being here, he ends up dying, which is basically said like, all right, things are looking a little bad, but now they're looking really bad. So OG's pressure in this game was incredibly well suited against the types of supports Enigma had, and it really allowed them to counteract the Dragon Knight, make him a worse hero, and then obviously take map control towers, and therefore a firm hold of the game.
Yeah, thank you very much, Purge. And I want to also, again, highlight No-Till's Enigma play. We've mostly seen that hero on the off lane, and sure, you get the Necronomicon and he has a big impact. I felt like No-Till had almost same amount of impact from a position 5.
Yep.
As
In a different
E3.
style, though, which is
Yeah,
why it was so
different
cool
style,
to
sure.
see the innovation. You don't lower the cooldown on your W by leveling it up. It's all just for the laning phase, the denies early on. And the stun helps you secure kills with Jug. I remember what I had a concern with Miracle's build. I rarely criticize him, but this was not the game to go all in greed. He didn't finish Wraithband, no Orb of Corruption, no boots even, just rushing Battle Fury. And you saw him forced into that mid lane. If he's able to just output more pressure, like, and actually be a force, I think this game might go a little differently. If there were a game for like the Treads Orb build, I think this would be it, because it also makes it a lot harder to play this Darkseer. He has boots, AM doesn't, and no Orb of Venom, which means you can't actually hit Seb more than once if he's just moving.
I think he was just hoping for the game to be a little bit slower. He wasn't expecting the DK
Yeah.
to be,
Yeah.
you know, like quad laned mid, and like I think the rotation from OG just made Miracle go, wait, hold on, I can't fight them at all. I need to play. So he was kind of going for more of a slower build, but again, it was punished because OG just
Echoes
so
of
quick.
the Kiev Major, where
Yeah.
you just suddenly have everyone mid.
Surprise!
God, I'm just so hyped. This game 3, enjoy it. Grab a drink, because remember, we might not see this for a long time, Sheeves.
And I think that both teams have learned a valuable lesson in the 2 games before this. Play fast, win game. And if both teams play fast, we're going to have an absolute bloodbath. Let's find out what the teams have in store for each other in the draft of the 3rd game after the break.
Shelter from the storm, when it rains it pours. Forgetting all my losses, chalk 'em on the board. I've been feeling so high lately, I just can't come down. I don't know why you hate me when you come around. I'ma burn it to the ground, something new will come around. Build it up to break it down, walls are crumbling, hear the sound. The heat is on and I know I'm cooking. Oh, are you with me, are you down? If you're rolling, I'll tell you something. Don't miss the moment when it's found. Slow down for that stop sign. Roll now, but I'm alright. Storm clouds and that sunshine. Called you when I roll by, roll by, roll by. Running through the city till I drop. Don't know if you're with me or you're not. I'ma keep on winning through the lows. Holla if you hear me when I go, when I go, when I go, when I go. Running through the city till I drop.
Man, I've been back on the road. You wasn't ready to go. Straight from my soul. Thought that you never would fold. Really, that's all that I know. That's what's for sure. You left me out in the cold. Had to survive on my own. It helped me grow. Carrying all of these stones. Really just trying to get home. Yeah, cause I thought that you would never leave. We was moving up to better things. We could kick it till we 70. All the lives that was bettering. Now you complicated everything. Yeah, why I gotta be the first or last to know? We've been circling the block and pass and go. Never playing by the rules, you smashed the goal. We were all in together like casserole.
I'm running away, running away. You never change. Get out of the way, out of the way. I ain't the same. I'm sick of your games. You running in circles. No, you are not in my lane. I'm taking my losses, counting my gains. Oh, and I'm fanning the flame. I'ma burn it to the ground. Something new will come around. Build it up to break it down. Walls are crumbling, hear the sound. The heat is on and I know I'm cool.
Well, no, they won't pick Shaker
yeah.
because they pick Clock to block it. But I would have just left both. You take whatever you'd like for Kuro, perhaps, or even a DP early if you really value it that high. Because now OG just ignores Shaker, and you have a Clockwork all of a sudden, first pick overall.
But I think in this position, like, look at the 3 drafts you had. The bans are the same in all 3 games. Bat, IO, Nyx, Morphling. Puck gets offered up for OG, they take it. In what scenario are they able to pick, you know, Shaker first, Nigma go Clockwork? If you don't pick Puck, Nigma get the Puck. You know, like, this is like the one scenario that they can play for right now.
And that denies, well, not denies, but I'm thinking Nigma goes this Clock. They love the Clock with with GH Coddle. Because this is a 5 position for Kuro that sort of covers it. The thing is, Earth Spirit Puck can hunt a Coddle quite effectively, so I'm not sure they'll want it in this spot.
It was also
DP also looks good.
Yeah, it was untouched in the last series when it was offered up. Like, so potentially another thing as well. And they go for the Viper. Yeah.
Wow.
Strong
Keeps
lanes.
getting banned out second phase.
Yeah, we talk about lanes winning games, and they just open up with this clock flex. And
yeah, good luck getting a kill on any of these lanes. You can't really kill Clock very easily. Viper, tough one too.
Exactly that.
I mean,
love it.
Viper's typically been played as an offlane by most players lately, but it can be flexible. You could put it mid, so I guess it does kind of give him those options right now as a flex.
And that's exactly what Nigma's been looking for. And when you think about these 3 games, the reason why these captains, these teams, they haven't changed like the pick or the side is simply because they think that their strategy is better and they need to make 1 or 2 adjustments to get there. And that's why we're not seeing like the bans change or the order change, because both captains believe so much in their team and what they're bringing to this draft.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's so much fun. I appreciate good Dota.
Yeah.
Also, Thompson is just on fire. Like, I can't believe how consistent this guy is. Same goes with GH, though. I think for me, individually, these 2 are the standouts thus far. Both shined in the game that their team won.
It would be pretty interesting if Nigma do put this Viper mid lane into a potential Puck, where you both just push the lane out, but Viper suddenly gets to farm up the 2 camps next to your jungle as well, because you're playing Radiant side. Yeah, it's now green. Oh,
It's a weird matchup. Like, Viper is certainly favored, but the old, I don't know if it functions the same as it was in the past, where Puck could never really pressure the Viper. But I remember when people used to counterpick Quaps with Viper, and you would just not die. And
Viper as well too, potentially, because you just decrep whoever is going on, or decrep Viper himself, and then you reset your poison stacks. So that would make sense.
Interesting thing here is from Nigma, again, another drafting development. They pushed the Pugna ban from the final phase of bans up into that second phase, because clearly it's been a thing that they're scared of going into that final phase. And in terms of the big picture strategy and how OG just won that second game, I think that's why they're pushing up. Okay, we can't have this much pressure. It simplifies them too much. They can play at 4. They can play it anywhere pretty much.
But they do leave with that the Lycan and the Clinks in, because they also ban the Juggernaut. We saw the Healing Word being super successful, but the Clinks and Lycan in the pool.
The Clinks was a ban due to the Death Prophet pick, and them trying to keep that up.
Yeah, you don't mind as much when you have Clock. The thing I'd be spooked about is minion heroes. The Lycan is very scary. Illusion heroes aren't as good against Viper as they were in the past, because, as an example, the Juxtapose from PL doesn't proc if you're a Nether Toxin, but heroes like Lycan kind of eat you alive. 12, 13-minute Necro 3, there's nothing you can do if you just get ran at.
Is Enigma then still a threat as well?
Not as much. The Clock somewhat covers that. You'll always have the BKB interrupt.
But I think it could be very easy for OG to pick Enigma right here.
True.
Flex it between offlane and 5, and suddenly Enigma picks one hero. They reveal what's happening a bit more, and then OG gets to enter into that phase.
That hero, I think Enigma might just be good enough where there is no such thing as like bad matchups, because the hero just does so much damage. And
Bring back the old Lich.
So much utility.
For the love of, I want to see the old Lich. I want to be able to sacrifice my creeps.
Oh god.
Look, there's a little smile from Purge. He knows. He agrees.
That's what I like.
I miss being able to play mid Lich. I had a great time. That's the only reason I want it back.
The Prophet is so nice here. It owns both of this support duo for Enigma. And yeah, we just saw No-Tail on the Enigma, but this is what he used to do all the time.
I see it. I've seen it on the posters.
The key thing is, it's a support that has that kind of wall of, summons or whatever you want to call it in front of them. They get to body block the battery assault. They get to harass the shaman, who normally has boots and doesn't like to get punched. He likes to be the one punching. So yeah, I like the idea from OG, trying to double down on the fact that Nigma has really strong lanes. So OG is going to try and get their strong lanes because of the support pick.
And you already have 2 hunters. You have Puck and Earth Spirit. 2 heroes that just need a little bit of bonus damage. This mid Viper, if it is mid, is in a lot of trouble. A roll in, a summon, trees spawn, it's 5 minutes in, and there's like what feels like 4 heroes under your tower. It's real difficult to play Dota.
They have kind of weak stuns though. That's one downside. Like they can certainly initiate on him and prevent him from leaving, but has a decent chance of getting a return kill in those circumstances right now.
I'd love to see like a Mars pick from Nigma here, because they play it in both lanes. I know we loves playing it mid, maybe not so much within the team environment yet, but I know within his pubs he does. So I think that could be like an open flex pick that they have demonstrated within the last 2 games, and it does really well against like overwhelming tower pressure, but not direct tower pressure.
What do you think about Ember Spirit?
Also works pretty well for sure.
What about Shadow Fiend?
What about Shadow?
This is not the time for that purge. Don't make Carl happy.
Yeah, the Shaman's nice. It's another hex mechanic, but it's a lot better than the Lion in this game. Just because the Earth Spirit factor.
Yeah, again, like we mentioned, like what pick is the most critical part of the draft. For Nigma right now, on this pick, this pretty much unlocks everything for OG to understand, because you're going to know what is the Viper, what is going to be the weak lane that you can potentially counterpick straight away, and this is why this pick's so vital. Often, the better teams will get a more kind of where's the hero going, the flexible hero, unless there's a big hero. But OG, they've picked 2 supports and a puck, you know, like it's so hard to pick a core with confidence and not suddenly get countered by a PL or some big kind of win condition type
And
hero.
if you pick a carry here that's exposed by Prophet,
Oh, well done.
man.
Oh my god! Oh, thank you,
dude. It's just way better if you're not acting surprised that you got it
No,
right.
I don't care. Mom, I made it. I did it. Sorry. Anyway, OG, they got one more pick left. This is where they get to maybe try and get a big boss core. But again, like I said, the flexibility of the Mars and the Viper does cause some concerns for OG, I think, in getting the perfect pick.
No-Tail talking to his teammates.
Who sits on the left? That's important, because if it's a core player...
it's mid one.
It's mid one.
Look, the monkey in the background. See the monkey face?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yes,
yeah, you're
okay.
right.
So he's talking to mid. Oh, there it is. That's why they picked the Ricky.
There it is.
Oh my god.
That's a deep. That's some
good
deep,
analysis,
thank
background
you.
analysis.
They've done this in the past. They really like Riki against Mars. I mean, it's relatively simple, but you know, Mars blocks damage from the front. Riki does bonus damage from the back.
I will say
countered.
The matchup used to be very Ricky favored, but I feel like it's maybe shifting more towards Mars, just because the type of laners he's with allows complete pressure to Ricky. And there is a point where the Ricky, when he's by himself on an island, the Mars suddenly kills him, the game can feel awkward. And he isn't a carry that suddenly moves to the other side of the map and pressures.
However, it goes both ways, because you can also trickster the trade out of the arena. It's just about whether or not you get caught and speared to the wall. You are a very low HP hero, but you're still... I just love this, because when you have a Prophet, you want high reach heroes, and you want an invis hero if you could get it, and you want stuns and catch. You have all of this now, and it represents so much threat. You could be just chilling in a lane by yourself. All of a sudden, a Riki's there's a roll in, there's a summon, Wrath of Nature hits, you're like, oh shit, I'm dead.
So as far as the previous 2 games go, where we saw a team that played fastest won the game, basically, how fast are these 2 lineups able to play?
Pretty slow, actually, in regards to game 1, game 2.
Yeah.
These are both kind of lineups that need a bit more time. The Viper traditionally needs to have an item or 2 before complete domination. He does do well in lane, but for OG, the Ricky needs Battlefield +1. But he will join fights.
If Riki runs through Nether Toxin, he uninvises, right? And also wouldn't do the extra backstab damage?
A purge?
I don't know that one. I can
it's a very specific situation. I know that if you are not invis and within it, you don't go to invis.
Yes.
I assume, logically speaking, you shouldn't suddenly become visible. I think that's a bit too nuts.
Because it already triggered.
Exactly. That would be my assumption on the situation. Because I have seen Rickies before stand within Toxin and get surprised when they do die. It's very comical.
Alk ban, good ban.
Yep.
And an Oracle ban.
So Nigma are very much in the position that this is the offlane Furin, and now they have this Enigma flex, like we mentioned earlier, that keeps their draft a little bit more open because they are first pick. Nigma, they need a hero, I think, that applies pressure. They have strong lanes, but they need someone who can say at minute 15, at minute 20, join me and take this fight. This is why the likes of Alk and Monkey King are amazing bans, because they're heroes that at that window want to cross that river.
You can't, Nepo, never mind.
Purge, you are in the lock.
Make you visible.
It does? Make you visible?
Even if you're if you run on Nether Tox, you're instantly visible.
Wow.
If you run off, you become invisible again. So it's basically where you are on it.
All right,
But
I have a
really
question,
careful.
Purge.
It's not common, but.
Purge, are you in the lobby?
Ooh.
Wow.
No, I'm not.
Darn it. I want to know who's playing what on the side of OG. There's so many possibilities.
We have an answer.
Mid one Ricky.
Yeah.
Sep
makes
Native
sense.
Prophet. No Till Enigma.
So the question is, do you put the Enigma against the Dusa just to try and slow it down? It's a really nice pick. You're going to run out of damage on the side of OG here.
I think the important thing here is the Enigma plays with the Ricky most likely, just to ensure he has a start to the game, get some XP, and then it's about the pressure you have. And I like the fact that even though Enigma picks this Medusa, who is so hard to kill behind this wall of aggression that they're going to have, the Enigma will eventually pressure her in the fight. Like, if you don't have ult, I can kill you.
It's a 5 position.
No, but like, you still have to respect that threat.
Yeah.
And